Hey. Hey. Babushka. Конечно. How's it going? Sorry for that minor technical mishap. I'll send Jimmy the fucking link as well. Oh. He's going to bed. But how's it going, man? Oh boy, we're back. Fescue actually can't be stopped. Nah. Sorry. It's my birthday. Also, you should mod Jimmy. I should. Let's go play some Age of Empires. Yeah, boy. Oh, bro, did it? I don't know if I saw everything he posted while he was still in the Discord. All I saw was him spamming my name and fucking then start accusing me of being a pedophile. Did you see anything else before you nuked him? Damn, the delay is bad, yeah. It's not optimized for YouTube, unfortunately. So yeah, I'll have to fiddle with it in the future. Unfortunately, yeah. Nothing's designed for YouTube. It's not properly optimized for it. Hey, Vampires, yeah. He posted a goat. Yeah! Damn, I missed that one. That was so gross. Hilarious. Cause yeah, I don't know when my stream went down, but I was talking about the craftsmanship of the trap, and that it was very much a right-wing design. So it's like, I mean, it could be Israeli. I mean, look, obviously the Israelis are very active at the moment with their fucking cyber terrorism. I mean, cyber self-defense, of course. I figured it was righted because of how much it was all African. Yeah. Because I was saying, like, first of all, the design of the bait was, obviously he's going on Twitch. Obviously he must have marked me out as a target. Because I got the politics, and he saw I was a VTuber. So he must have assumed sort of left wing. Because the bait was fucking about some LGBT shit. I didn't even care about it. I barely noticed. And then obviously the fucking thingy went off. Obviously, yeah. A lot of swastikas and crap like that. Obviously the N-word being spanned and a lot of black A lot of big black people. Which is something that, like, also a lot of homosexual emphasis, you know, a lot of cocks. You got knocked off Twitch about after the first point of it, being about the prize stuff. Yeah. I mean, obviously coming out of the gates accusing me of being a pedophile, classic right-wing move. That's a classic right-wing fucking, attack strategy. Baseless pedophilia allegations. And obviously, I don't know if you really hammered on that point, but obviously leaking my name is meant to be imply a physical threat. Which, again, classic right-wing sort of strategy. They love physical threats. They never follow through on them. In fact, fucking lefties end up following through on more of their physical threats, weirdly enough. But typically the left-wing people, they'll want to go after employers. They want to get people fired. That's their strategy. They go for people's wallets. But all a good laugh. Bit of fireworks. You called me a gamer, lol. Again, classic right-wing insult. No left-wing person is going to call someone else the N-word. Not off the gates. They'll do that when they're really shitty. But not off the gates. Off the gates, they'll be fucking calling people racist and crap like that. But a bit of fireworks on my birthday. Yeah, boy. Fun and excitement. Bro, the just chatting tag is wild, man. You always get the most fascinating specimens when you have the just chatting tag on. So fucking funny. Trying to subscribe me to the fucking US State Department and the World Jewish Organization. That's fucking funny. I know I accidentally deleted Neon's messages. I thought they were the other guy. Val, are you engaging in classic war crimes? Hey Val, are you using this war to purge off political dissidents again? Val. Come on, Kramer, those are war crimes. What's the deal with genocide? Let me tell you, when I saw the body, I genocide my way back to the car. Yes. fucking funny though. Oh well, that's what I get for having shit security. That's what I get for opening random links. That's what I get for just purely streaming my fucking screen instead of like segmenting it. Again, everything should be secure. There's been no attempts inside. No outside activity inside any of my accounts or anything like that. All the activity stems from connections to the Twitch account. But yeah, I can't fucking... I can't properly lock down the fucking Twitch account until the ban gets lifted. Because Twitch doesn't let you access the account while it's banned. I mean, I'm not too fast. It would be annoying if I lost my Twitch. But I don't mind setting back up on YouTube. I've got to be more schizoid about opening up links on YouTube anyway, just for copyright reasons. Holy shit, this is more delayed than on Twitch. Yeah. So everyone in chat delay is roughly 30 seconds. Sorry, I don't have things properly optimized for Twitch. I mean, for YouTube. Obviously, there's a very ramshackle operation at the moment. But how's it going, Neon? Sorry, just got involved in an Israeli psyop. You know how it is. Well, actually you don't. You're not part of the West. It says 1 day suspension, and I'm sure it will be back. Yeah. Even then, if anything tried to escalate, I should be able to get an appeal. Sleeper agent, bro. Yeah, boy. Super Argument implied it's a guy from the server in Leyden. That's true. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. It's just unfair to join the server and start this off. Hey Chill, do you have time to join voice chat real quick? Nah. The chat today is hella annoying on YouTube. Yeah, well, I'll work with it. Please don't join BZ. I don't want to hear Neon's voice today. Oh, be nice. Oh, be nice. Fuck, I've had a funny birthday. I got World War III and a hacking. Oh, I could go play some Phantom Brigade. Yeah. Yeah! I refuse, I'm in a cleaning mood, and he's looking like trash. Let's see what this cat's doing. Why is... Oh, I'm fumbling with my goddamn controls. YouTube chat died. No, it's still going. I'm just fucking, playing the game. Like your stream with color text. Nah, yeah, that's dead. That's connected to our Twitch. Killing an alien, nothing but clicking and keyboard noises. Yeah, boy. Well, there goes all of Gray's investments. Even with me fumbling it hard, at the end of the day, if Gray fucked up that push in any way, that was it. Okay. What are you gonna do, mate? You're trapped on an island full of spearmen. What are you gonna do? Meanwhile, I was just about to start colonizing this whole joint for myself. This is what you should have done. You should have just colonized this place instead of dropping on me. Oh well, everyone left. Eventually, it was crazy story. Like he's doing Colotex on. Kind of was watching from Hella Cinematic Expect ratio. That's true. We should get the old school radio. Old school ratio. Off a little bit more clear. My no pretty clear. Oh, look, there he is. Luke Belfort. How's it going, man? You know I don't hide my name, right? It's in the YouTube chat now, yeah. Right side of balloon. Your laugh is really weird, man. Thanks. Who the F is Big Fake Friend? That's the hacker. Oh yeah. So are you our agent for Mossad? What's with all these subscriptions to Jewish shit? What's that all about? Glad to see that Israel's spending their resources correctly, eh? Gotta go make sure no one's making fun of Israel online. Anyways, hi Mr. Fed. How much gay black porn do you think old mate has? Hey? How many big black dicks you think he's got on his hard drive? You know. Just for trolling, that's all. Tee-hee. Too much lol. I bet he's got some child porn as well. Just for trolling. Eh? Remember that one, eh? All the child porn in fucking 4chan disappears when they block IPs from Israel. Isn't that weird? Hey, isn't that weird? You know, we were just trolling, you know. We're not actually into that. Teehee. On terabyte, same amount as Diddy's. I swear he only has all that pride porn for trolling, yep. I only have several terabytes worth of gay porn just for trolling, alright? All this child porn is just for trolling, officer. I'm not actually into it. Who Team 4 watches gay porn when they go as lesbian porn inside? But they're equally as gay and young. Yep, it's all gay. Remember, if you like lesbian porn, you're gay. Fact. Who the hell am I playing the tunes? Oh, that's why my farms are so fucking cheap. Silly me. Yeah, spend the shit out of those farms. I thought you had chat filter on. I do. Well, I don't know what you see on your end. I only have it on top chat. And I'll put it on live chat. Yay, then we can see all the profanity. Yay! Dude bailed as soon as he realized he didn't give a fuck. Oh, he actually left? I thought I'd blocked him. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. I don't know how to block people. I don't normally do it. I mean, I'm mostly doing blocking stuff for fucking you guys as security. Obviously, if the cunt gets into like the Discord and shit like that, that becomes, you know, a public security concern. I don't give a fuck about my personal security. Then bail messages were hidden. Ah, okay, there you go. So it did work. See, that's what I thought. Why did you bring children up so quickly like that? Bro, you're the one yelling that I was a pedophile. You're the one who brought it up. Seems like you have some dirty laundry to do. Oh, bro, you're the one who brought it up, not me. Alright, you're the one who started this. Not me. This is your battlefield, bro. You're the one who... You're Mr. Agent of Israel, eh? Mr. Gay Porn, Mr. Gay Black Porn. You are a pedophile, though. Oh, yeah, of course, obviously. The chat logs. Oh, yeah, of course you do. Oh, yeah, of course you do. You got me on the Epstein flights too, don't ya? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna go to prison. Again. Don't laugh again, you creepy man. I'd ask you to call the cops, but I mean, already did, didn't you? Proof is in the pudding, bro. The proof is I don't give a shit, man. Okay, cool. We made a lot of progress, haven't we? We training from a prison colony. That's right. That's exactly what it says on the box, bro. Look at this guy. Bro, did you know McDonald's, they're loving it? Oh my god, did you know the burgers are better at Hungry Jack's? No one knew this. Breaking news, everybody. To defend Israel's interests on the internet. You gotta go do the bidding. Gotta go do the bidding of the government. Don't care, bro, you Desert Eagle flogged. Yeah, boy. You're only known for one thing and it's a lie. Well, I guess everything in Israel's a lie, isn't it? Grown ass man pretending to giggle like an anime girl. Yeah, boy, and people pay good money for that. They pay good money for that, bro. They don't need the government to fucking pay for this. People will pay for this willingly, man. You need the government to wipe your ass. Do they even pay you, bro? Do you even get paid, or are you just that much of a bitch? Are you just that much of a bootlick? You do it for free? How much, bro? How much do they pay you? I'm curious, bro. I've never met a Mossad agent. What? It's a pretty simple question. How much do they pay you? Oh, fuck. Didn't realize he was all the way at Castle Edge. I guess I should have, really.
It is done!
Valord Coward threw $1 at Chili. Now watch him lick it up off the floor.
Sure will.
Let's go.
I get paid to have a huge mansion, supermodel wife, big TV. Ah! Actually, I get laid all the time. Yeah, bro, of course you do. Of course you do. Yeah, everyone on the internet gets laid all the time. That's why we're all on the internet. That's why you're here, obviously. Yeah, you're here. You're here picking a fight with me because you get laid all the time, don't ya? Ah, yeah. No, I don't live here. I'm just visiting the gutter. I'm just visiting the sewer, bro. That's all. Mate, you don't end up picking a fight with me because you've done well in life. You end up picking a fight with me because you fucked up. I am the last stop on a long road of fuck-ups, bro. You realize that? Like, I'm not even like the target you're going after, you know. I'm not some hardcore LGBT, you know, whatever the fuck, you know. I'm not whoever the fuck you think I am. So you're not even going after the wrong target. You've literally just ended up waist deep in shit and no one cares. I think everything thinks you're part of the woke agenda. Yeah, boy, I'm gonna destroy Israel, obviously. I think you're fucking weird. Yep, you're the normal one. You're the normal one. That's why you got all the gay black porn, isn't it? Eh? So you are a target. Yeah, exactly. Weird laugh, creep out behavior. Oh yeah, you're so normal. Eh? With how many alt accounts you got? How many alternate accounts you got, bro? Is this you gonna do this all day? Is this gonna be your entire day dedicated to trying to troll me? And doing it so badly, man. Like you had such a great head start, you know. I stuck my hand. I didn't even stick my hand. I went face first into your bear trap, man. Didn't even flinch, bro. I just stuck my entire face in the bear trap, bit onto my face. I didn't even flinch, bro. You go on your little hack, you try to backlog everything, go for my PayPal. You try to go grab everything you can, but you couldn't grab anything, could you? And then obviously I start securing everything. I got everything locked down now. I mean, you got me banned for 1 day. Round of applause. Oh no, you banned me for 1 day. I mean, really, you're actually doing the most damage you've ever done now because you're making me pay attention to you instead of paying attention to the game. So this is probably your biggest accomplishment. Oh no, you've distracted me from playing my video game. Oh no. My unranked game, oh no. When did I say I was gonna do shit, you special cunt? When did I say I was gonna do shit, you special cunt? What do you mean, say, do shit? You did do shit. Doy. Didn't do a very good job. See, that's my problem. And he got beamed by YouTube mods as well. Hey Chill, can't you add mod perms to anyone on YouTube? I have no idea how. I don't know how to do any of this. Indian dude looking Israel's dick like it's gold. Yeah, they do that. Now he rage quit. Either that or he's trying to cook something up. Apparently Blue stopped paying attention. I think someone who was like, this dude tried to blackmail you before. He went after the brothers in my server, yeah. Again, it's just hackers. It's just doing what they do. They're not targeting the archers, the stupid cunts. I was wondering, what? Are these cunts doing any damage? Like, what the hell? Not even hackers, just feds, yeah. My bad. Gonna be our eventually, no worries. Anyways, Jill, I'm a dip. No worries, man. Have a good one. Stay safe. Be careful if you get any suspicious links from anyone in the server. Just keep that in mind. That range is huge. What are you morons doing? No, they're British. That makes a lot of sense. Right, these second cunts are stuck. This whole game's a fucking mess. what scared him off. Or the fact he didn't care. I'm sure he's probably heading back to the drawing board trying something. I fucking forgot all my eco upgrades. I'm so bad. That was a huge blow. Hmm. 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 Fuck. This is a really bad position to engage. That was a really bad position to engage. This wall fucked us. This wall here fucked us because I couldn't support him because of all this shit in the way. But we were fucked anyway. We couldn't do any decisive damage on the economy. And I wasn't really fucking paying attention that entire game. DMGG look the same. Just want to make sure I read all that right. Do another game? What's the time? Fucking hell, it's nearly 11 o'clock. That game went on for ages. Alright, let's go play something else. No, there was something funny I was going. Ah, yes, that's it.
Ship, the Cybertruck of space rockets.
I hope I don't get fucking taken down for copyright. Here's the hoping, yeah. Love you, YouTube. See, now we got to traverse a different minefield, eh? Hey, this is the fun. This is the fun. All these little minefields. Companies love to set up for us. Oh. Oh, and thank you, Val. Send you one for my birthday gifts. Thank you very much.
The
Very, very kind of you.
Cybertruck. It's even built out of the same amazing material that's glued on the outside of Cybertrucks. And now that Elon Musk is no longer
Oh, I wanna play.
first buddy with that guy from the files, he can apply all those things he learned in politics to SpaceX.
Can you imagine how awesome it will be?
Yeah, now that he doesn't have to spend all that time trying to convince people that he's actually a 50-year-old pro gamer.
But I will tell you one thing. Elon Musk is the greatest person on the planet right now.
I mean, the guy is Einstein.
He can now spend
play Fan every day.
100% of his time imagining what it would be like to actually work full-time at SpaceX.
Have American astronauts plant the flag. Turns off.
And one thing I am confident of saying is that it's an incredible product. It's a Hall of Famer, I think.
And just like the Cybertruck of the ground, the Cybertruck of the skies looks best when it's burning.
Worse than the other one. You should be able to pick that up like that.
Cybertrucks later this year, and I think the product, if anything, is better than expectations.
So I'm just worried about if this truck was really like it was kind of just this truck, or this truck was in a bad batch of blue or something.
It really is the most. I think it's our best product.
So the only panel on my truck that is original at this point is the rear doors and the tailgate. That's it.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
Ultra hard, cold rolled stainless steel alloy that we've developed. We're going to be using the same alloy in the Starship rocket.
So we actually had to come up with a special, ultra-strong, Tesla-designed steel alloy.
The Cybertruck is not a rigid stainless steel exoskeleton supertruck like it was advertised. It's a soft, supple, porous Mohs 3-level cast aluminum with the towing ability of a pop can.
And boy, is Starship giving Cybertruck a run in terms of living up to its promises. I mean, remember, it's less than a year ago that space station they would be launching 25 times this year in 2020.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Wow.
Game's loading up.
True. Wow, that's an amazing increase in flights. And we're, what, thus far 6 months into 2025, and they've launched once, twice, 3 times, and all 3 of them either melted or exploded first, then melted. And looking at this, the would-be Flight 10 just decided to expedite matters and just blow up during testing. But remember, the
US
payload
ends
is
funding
the
for
data.
the LGBTU suicide hotline.
And the data they've learned.
That's only going to end well.
Test flights are
What could possibly go wrong?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Sorry, just scrolling through shit on my phone.
9. What they've learned from the first 9 test flights is that trial and error is a really dumb way of making rockets.
I need to get around to reading the Big Beautiful Bill, but it's a lot of reading. It's a lot of fucking reading.
You've blown up 10 of these things, and as Musk will tell you in this video,
Lol.
they still do not have a path to a functioning vehicle.
On Mars, making life multiplanetary. Every time we're learning something from these flights,
There are always lessons in failures.
Yes. You must be very wise by now.
So let's see how what they learn from flights 1 through 8 actually help them out with the objectives of Flight 9.
And ship will remain suborbital. We will be deploying 8 Starlink simulator satellites and then head towards re-entry. We'll relight a Raptor engine as well as test experiments.
What a fucking entertaining birthday, what crazy shit happening on my birthday. Yay. Allah brought me chaos. Delicious chaos.
Which was meant to be a little suborbital hop to the Indian Ocean. You know, because raining 100 or so tons of burning metal, traveling significantly faster than railgun bullets all over the USA, so you can practice your trial and error landings may not go down so well.
That's exactly what we planned for. You know, we do plan.
Tear-friendly Geordies. See what he thinks about this.
and it's going to make an uncontrolled re-entry. Important to note, this is a contingency that is planned for, and we clear the zones in the Indian Ocean where these...
I don't know, I just want to double check. I want to make sure this...
More than 20.
What? The actual statement.
Again, Anthony Albanese finds himself hosing down differences with Donald Trump.
We aren't a central player in this conflict, that's just a fact.
Earlier, the Prime Minister had convened Cabinet's National Security Committee to discuss yesterday's surprise bombing, then emerged to give Washington measured support.
The world has long agreed that Iran cannot be allowed to get a nuclear weapon.
The opposition asking what took so long.
It was important the Prime Minister stood up yesterday and...
The world has long agreed
Here we
that
go.
Iran cannot be allowed to get a nuclear weapon. And we support action to prevent that. That is what this is. The US action was directed at specific sites central to Iran's nuclear program. We don't want escalation and a full-scale war. We continue to call for dialogue and for diplomacy. As I've said for many days now, we are deeply concerned about any escalation in the region, and we want to see diplomacy, dialogue and de-escalation. We've been upfront about the challenge facing the international community, that is, dealing with the threat posed by any Iranian nuclear weapons program and dealing with the risk of regional escalation. And that's why Australia called upon Iran to come to the table.
Well, follow the white noise while you play. Get some grocery store music on. I should. And there's one more thing I think I need to check. There should be a fucking... Is this way? Will you say anything? No? Maybe it's not on. Oh no, it's not on. Yeah. I was hoping I could get some text-to-speech going. I just had to read chat off my phone, some crap. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, ramshackle. Yeah! Oh, bro, it's so used to our music. And let's hope to God we don't get taken down for copyright. Alright, let's go royalty free. Yeah, fuck, there's no good ones. Oh well, let's just hope for the best. Oh, and I closed it.
And abandon any nuclear weapons program. Iran didn't come to the table just as it has repeatedly failed to comply with its international obligations. We urge Iran not to take any further action that could destabilise the region. Happy to take questions.
Can you just explain why you waited until now to explicitly express your support for this action? And it's because you want Australia to remain a non-central player in this.
Well, we
That grocery store music is all copyright free, to my knowledge at least.
That's just a fact. And
Well, at least I'm really hoping it's at least obscure enough that it doesn't trigger any copyright tripwires.
Three countries over recent days, and my comments today are perfectly like we aren't
Until now to explicitly express your support for this action, and it's because you want Australia to remain a non-central player in this.
Well, we aren't a central player in this conflict, that's just a fact. And what we do is we run an orderly, stable government, but I make comments about this in three countries over recent days, and my comments today are perfectly consistent with that.
I could just ask about there's a concern in the US around retaliatory action when it comes to sitting the cells in the US. That's something we've gone over in the last few hours. There's a sense that Iran has the capability to attack European American nationals beyond the US and the Middle East. It's also what's being discussed today, and what would be your message to Australians who are seeing this thing coming out in terms of any concern about the threat here in Australia?
Well, precisely why we're calling for a de-escalation, and obviously we are opposed to any action against Australians or indeed against anyone else. What we want to see, as President Trump has said, is peace going forward. There's an opportunity for that to occur. Hang on. Whoa.
Thank you, Mr. Perry. I'll just add to that. Obviously, there are always risks, not only from escalation in the region, but also potential for risk more broadly. I indicated publicly this morning that I have asked my department to consider whether there are any there's any alteration to travel advice more generally, which we will obviously make sure is that. Well, we don't discuss what happens.
Prime Minister, can you confirm or providing details to whether Australia has provided any military support via our bases in the region, or indeed any civil support via our direct
Well, we don't talk about intelligence matters, but we confirm, of course, that this was a unilateral action by the United States.
The intelligence has been shared with your government about whether Iran was imminently at the point of having a nuclear weapon. And following on from Jane's question,
Refer to previous
you're
answer.
a government that talks about transparency and talks about being upfront with the Australian people. So was a facility like Pine Gap used for this attack? Was information that's being used as part of this attack?
We are upfront, but we don't talk about intelligence, obviously. But we've made very clear this was unilateral action taken by the United States.
You talked about the nuclear weapon. So
Yeah.
Just return to the first question. Why did it take 24 hours for Australia to express unequivocal support of this action by its closest ally? What does this say about our relationship with the US under
We issued a statement yesterday.
Okay. Alright. So far, Australia seems to be grey manning it, which is pretty good. So Australia's just been like, yep, we support America, and then slowly walking backwards towards the exit. I mean, this is this is the most piss weak support you could possibly have. Just saying, oh yeah, we supported Iran, the bad guys, but we don't want to commit to anything. Best decision, honestly, yeah boy.
This was unilateral action taken by the United States. This was unilateral action taken by the United States. No.
I mean, they're pretty, Aussie government's pretty firm. Oh, yeah, nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with us. I wouldn't be surprised if Pine Gap was utilised. Speaking of best decisions, you got work tomorrow? Nah.
Well, Iran has an interest very clearly as well, I believe, in ensuring that there is not an escalation in the region, and that is the incentive that they have. The United States have made clear their position, and we continue to call for dialogue. Had Iran complied with the very reasonable requests that were made, including by the IAEA, then circumstances would have been different.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Any plans for today and tomorrow? Not really. Just relax.
Unilateral action taken by the United States. Bill.
Obviously, that was the full decision tonight. Previously, it was consciously in Kiev and in other parts of the world. It occurs from time to time. But I would say we were very conscious of the extreme which I think is people well known. And advice to me, which I discussed with the Prime Minister and the Deputy Prime Minister, was Australians and their families who've registered with us as citizenry, and obviously airspace remains closed. We have deployed people to the Azerbaijani border in the event that more Australians are able to exit through that border.
Just here.
You support the premise of the US attack. You support the US attack. You support the premise of the US attack, which is that Iran was imminently close to having nuclear weapons. And if so, what intelligence on that?
Well, the information has been clear that Iran has sought to increase the grade, which had been, there's no other explanation for it to reach 60 other than engaging in a program that wasn't about civilian nuclear power. And that was clear. It was also very clear over a period of time. And as early as a week ago, of course, at the G7, when President Trump left the G7, made it clear that Iran had an opportunity to comply. They chose not to, and there have been consequences of that. Thanks very much.
The UN has warned of a rat hole of retaliation. What options would Iran be considering right now?
Two.
The sequel to Iraq's coming out. And I can't believe it. Wasn't Iraq already a sequel to Iraq? It's been a long time between drinks, hasn't it? Well, in case you don't know, and I'm assuming you must have come back from a meditation retreat just now, the United States has just done a tactical strike of Iran. And this was quite opportune as well, I've got to say, because recently they were saying that they had nothing to do with Israel's strike on Iran, despite the fact that they had okayed the strike by Israel and gave them all the means to do it. But now, no, they're using their own bombers, and they are hitting very sensitive Iranian military targets. That's a huge escalation. Why are they doing it? Well, obviously, I'm not in the Pentagon, and if I was, I would be telling you guys because I'd lose my job, but because I'm not, I think that what we can guess is that whatever Israel wants, Israel gets. That's probably just to take it from now. But also, why does Israel want that? Don't you think, just zoom out to the whole region for a second, if you look at Israel's pattern recently, so there was a regime change in Syria that has Mossad's prints all over it. There was attacks on Lebanon. I mean, obviously there's the whole Palestine situation, which might I say is just crazy. But why are they doing it all now? This is something that I think that we will be looking into on this channel further, which is the decline of the US empire. Terrifying stuff. It's a very scary time to be alive. I'm telling you now, I didn't think it was going to happen until I was in my 60s, and at least had a house or something, but now it seems like it's just going into free fall. Thank you very much, President Trump. But obviously, you know, I think now if I look back at it, my geography teacher in year 12 was right. It was Iraq that kind of created this whole snowball effect. But if you look at Israel's calculation from here on in, I think that what they've realized is, one, their current strikes on Gaza have evaporated any goodwill that they have in the public globally. As in, the United States. This has never happened before, but if you look at the opinion polls in Israel, in the United States, absolutely in the toilet for our generation, even the oldies. And they've got 50 years of being propagandized into what an incredible nation state it is. They're not on their side anymore. No one is. And this is just going down like one of the Milo kids in Threadbow. It's just on a free slope, all the way down. So I think that they've realized, okay, well, we can't really rely on American support for two reasons at this point. One, because at some point, the popularity of us is just going to tip over to an irreversible point, and I'm guessing it will probably be the Democrats, it could be the Republicans, who knows, but one of those two major parties will take advantage of that popular sentiment, and they will start acting against us. So that's their first concern. The second concern is the United States is just overspent as a military force. I mean, really, What is their territory? The entire globe at this point? That is a lot of area to command. We've all tried to be too ambitious in StarCraft before. It's not a good thing to do. And so they have that problem to deal with, which is superpower turning against us. Not now, but like if you look at the mid-range, definitely. And also on top of that, probably just won't have the capability to defend us in the capacity that it used to before. And so also on top of this, it's kind of just got to this showdown state with the remnants of Palestine, where I think that their main objective now is to just push them all out if they can. And then the next phase after that is, well, we need to have an exclusion zone around us to protect us from all of our neighbours that hate our guts and have since our beginning. And I think that that is their calculation, to create this exclusionary zone. So, if you're creating an exclusionary zone, what are your two objectives there? Well, the first one obviously would be to put in puppet governments that support you. Failing that, if you can't, like in Syria for instance, what do? You destabilise the country. Kind of like what happened in Iraq. I think Iraq was unintentional, but Syria was absolutely, that was just regime change 101 right there. So they are now just a basket case nation. I think that they're going to be doing exactly the same thing.
Let's go kill him.
And obviously the strongest in the region that is vehemently opposed against the Israeli state has been Iran. And will continue to be so after these affairs. And so I think that they kind of realise we need a different leader in Iran, and if we can't have another leader in Iran, then it needs to be like Iraq. That's from their perspective, yeah? I think that what is happening now is that they're trying to get regime change on the cheap. Obviously the United States doesn't want to have boots on the ground in Iran because there must be clear heads there. I know that there is conflict between the Pentagon and generals in the Middle East. And generals in the Middle East are saying, what are you doing sucking us into a second Iraq? And the Pentagon's saying, no, it'll be fine, we got robots this time. The Pentagon's calculation, they're thinking, if this turns into a full-scale invasion, this is going to be way less intensive than it was with Iraq. And then I think, obviously, the people that are actually in the Middle East are saying, this is going to be an absolute disaster because there was a reason they didn't go after Iran the first time with the axis of evil, right? Like, this isn't Iraq. This is a way more advanced civilization that has a way more entrenched bureaucracy, way more sophisticated society that's set together. And on top of that, even if they do push them out and it turns into guerrilla warfare, their opposition is going to be way more resourced than it would have been in Iraq. And so that is going to be a quagmire that is going to be way harder to solve than Iraq ever was. I mean, solved in inverted commas. And someone up there must be aware of that because it didn't happen in 2003. Now they're doing it. So what is the calculation from America's perspective? I think one, it's just, as always, the Israeli lobby captures the entire US political force. And so they are always bent to the will of whatever the Netanyahu...
I'm not ready for another sandbox war.
That's the first thing that they have to deal with. The second thing that I
fuck, man.
think about it from like long-term strategy with the United States, I think they see what the rest of us
God fucking damn it. Here we go again, eh?
Doing a series on the decline of the US empire because that is huge ramifications for the entire world. It will change the world entirely. Who knows for the better or worse? Who knows? But what we do know is that it definitely is happening. And I'm sure that there is some copium happening in the White House and in the Pentagon, but there must be hard heads that are aware that no, China is on the ascension and they are absolutely blitzing us. And everything that we've ever done to try and contain China has actually just made them expand more because we've put more pressure on them. And they have more of a resilient state because it's more totalitarian, so they can kind of just divert their resources into making their weakness their strength, right? So I think that the Americans now have realised our only bet from here on in is control of the entire energy supply system, or as much as we possibly can, incur China's growth as much as we can. Now, this is what Ali from the podcast, you can go check it out. He had a really good analogy about this with Athens back in the day, and by back in the day, you remember the good old days, BC era, but Athens was a spent military force as well. It bit off more than it could chew. It had too many of these proxy wars happening at once. And so, very similar scenario, you had the democracy, you had the the Athenian Agoge come together, and then they were just talking about what they're going to do about this. So obviously there was a political faction that was saying we need to start reducing our military presence in places, and we need to start becoming more defensive as a state. And then the other one was saying, no, let's go for gold, let's invade Sicily. And then the other faction was saying, are you insane? We're spent as it is. We're going to go invade Sicily, which is bigger than our entire empire combined. How are we going to do that? Anyway, somehow they managed to cobble together the 500 boats that they needed. It was an absolute abject failure, and that led to the complete and utter decline of the Athenian empire. And I think that we are experiencing a very similar dynamic that is happening to the United States now, where they are thinking, this is our last hope. We have to invade Sicily. That's it. That's our only option here. Because if we're able to do that, if we are able to just control all of the, the fossil fuel trade throughout the world, not only can we deny resources to China, this will buffer up what is becoming, like in Athens, a state that is getting buoyed more and more by debt. It is honestly, I think, and let me know if you have any counter opinions here and counter theories, because again, I've heard other ones. I've read about other reasons that the United States might be interested in Iran all of a sudden, to this degree, that they are actually looking like they're escalating into a hot war. That one to me seems the most plausible. Anyway, I've got some live shows, and they're about aliens. And you can go look at those. I think there's ones in Canberra and Sydney, Melbourne. They're all on sale now. Links below. Get yourself a Kevin 07 shirt. Why not? Remember the good old days? Simpler times. I'll see you next time.
Chili, prepare your anus. I'm taking it on wedding night. Just to avoid the US. I'm sorry I have to. Understandable. Understandable.
Entries could take place. So we're not going to come down exactly where we would have had nothing happen.
Yeah, aren't you just looking forward to these things like all the way across America to land?
But we do clear a tremendous amount of space out in the Indian Ocean.
Look, the bottom line is Starship is underpowered and too fragile. That's why their only successful flight so far was flying the thing completely empty. Oh, sorry, not completely empty. They did take a banana to the Indian Ocean, which may turn out to be the greatest achievement of the space Cybertron. The second they tried to put an actual payload on it, we're only talking a few tons here, the failure rate goes up to 100%. Every single time they've tried to put a payload on this thing, it blew up. But hey, in taking that banana to the Indian Ocean, they totally nailed it. Well worth the $3 billion of taxpayers' money that's thus far been spent on it.
You have to throw money in a hole and set it on fire to make money.
Okay, but the government pours gasoline into the money hole and lights it on fire to make sure all the money is...
But remember, the timeline. In 2016, Musk said they were going to land on Mars in 2018. They were going to put Starship on Mars by 2022, and humans were going to land there in 2024. Except in 2019, rather than landing on Mars, they were awarded the several $1 billion of taxpayer money, which somehow allowed them to start actually building this thing. Now, they were meant to be building something that would take humans from lunar orbit to the lunar surface, which they claimed they would test in 2022 and fly in 2024. And they had all of these goals they were going to achieve within a year, none of which they have thus far achieved. So, having failed to make it to Mars in 9 years. Hell, they've even failed to make it to the moon. Spoiler, Tim's not going to the moon. worshipping bullshit merchants who will tell you whatever you want to hear. In 2018, Elon Musk announced that they were going to be flying their first private customers around the moon by 2023 in Starship.
Offered to provide the first seats to artists and cultural influencers and like basically, you know, key influences in society, and we better get that flight right.
And it's cancelled.
We're gonna definitely be doing everything we possibly can to make sure that it's a good flight.
We're our first customer.
Our first and only.
Right, so that's all. That was almost convincing. Oh my god, I actually believe this is happening. A bunch of morons. Holy crap, does he actually believe this is gonna happen?
I'm going to the moon. Literally, I'm going to go to the moon.
I'll be the biggest fan you'll ever lose. Sincerely yours, Stan. Yeah, we should be together too.
And that is absolutely as ridiculous as it sounds, but I'm literally going to fly around the moon. And I genuinely still can't believe it. Like, it's still... I've known for quite a while.
Oh.
But I've been chosen as one of the crew members for the Dear Moon mission.
Meet Dim Todd. He's a rocket expert.
Now, there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives. My first wife was tarded. She's a pilot now.
Oh, sorry, I seem to have got the clips a little mixed up there.
And I teach rocket science on YouTube. I used to be a professional photographer.
But for a rocket expert, he sure believes in a lot of stupid things about rockets. Like shouting, I'm going to be on that thing while pointing it at an out-of-control rocket that, were on it, it would be literally a minute away from death. That's dedication. Yeah, some people take their hero worship more seriously than others. And Dim Todd is the sugar-coated version, because the alternative is soulless sellout Todd. You know, where you can stand and look in the eyes of the guy who confidently told you that he would fly you around the moon. Now you're stood there listening to him telling you that really landing on the moon is just too small an objective for him.
So, the goals of Artemis, I think, are people. They're just objectively people. Absolutely.
You said tonight that you might be flying people in a year in this thing?
In 2019, Elon Musk claimed that he thought that Starship would be sending people to orbit within a year.
Then I think we could be sending people to orbit before the end of next year. You know, within a year, approximately.
They didn't send people to orbit in Starship in 2020, or 2021, 2022, 2023. They're not going to do it in 2024, half a decade later. What's even crazier is there's a whole army of channels out there with their heads so far up Musk's ass they can taste the ketamine. They've watched all the crash and burn moments you did, but rather than thinking critically about this, they gushed how this was a masterful gambit. So this is just one such channel. I mean, let's take him back to 2019, where he thinks that Starship will cost $1 million worth of fuel and $2 million all in, because Musk said so.
Elon's saying here that the Starship and Super Heavy will use only $900,000 worth of propellant to launch into low Earth orbit. He said that if you consider operational costs, maybe it'll be around $2 million for each launch.
Only to find out some 6 years later, it eats about $300,000 billion of taxpayers' money for a flight which has a 100% chance of burning up with a cargo larger than a banana. Oh yeah, and even the banana got cooked. But sure, you're going to be putting 100 people on what it is.
Think of something as simple as a tourist mission that could launch 100 people into orbit and back at a ticket price of $20,000. This is something I'm willing to bet a very large number of people in the world would be extremely excited about.
So in 2024, how long does Elon think it's going to take Starship to get to the moon?
I think it's long been about 3 years to be landing Starships on the moon. Because the rate of progression of Starship is very rapid.
If you can't smell the bullshit by now, Tim, you've got issues. In fact, they've both got issues in that neither of them understand basic thermodynamics.
Like the most, I guess, thermally efficient would be to take like liquid methane or something like that, liquid hydrogen, and use latent heat vaporization and whatnot, and that would be the best. But
in fact, forget the moon. They've not even made it to orbit. Their halcyon moment wasn't taking humans to Mars. It was taking a banana to the Indian Ocean. But with this mission, they intentionally took off some of the tiles to work out what the effects would be on the rocket.
Starship will hold up to 100 missing heat shield tiles on its thermal protection system. Now, we purposely took those 100 tiles off over very critical areas of the vehicle to be able to safely test on a flight like this suborbital trajectory into the Indian Ocean what might happen on an operational flight in those areas if we were...
Which they've been doing since at least Flight 4. Now, it's not that they've just built a completely useless rocket. You know, the sort of thing where the only useful thing they can do with it is fire off this super expensive government-funded firework, you know, to the Gulf of Mexico and Indian Ocean, so they can learn what happens if a heat tile falls off. Thing is, most of this stuff has been done intentionally on previous flights where tiles randomly fell off. And shocking horror, it just melts off the ship. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Like, it wasn't bloody obvious to anyone who knew anything about re-entry. And of course, Musk's not wasting his own money finding this out. He thinks it's far more sporting to spend other people's money. But no, fine. On Flight 9. On Flight 9, the goal was to find out if stainless steel would melt during re-entry.
Experiments during re-entry such as missing tiles, metallic tiles.
No, totally. That was actually one of the goals of Flight 9. I mean, pick your term. Gaslighting, retconning, SpaceX always redefined success after the fact to make their test flight an amazing success. As Flight 9 spun helplessly out of control as it re-entered, they would find out that this stainless steel would just melt on re-entry. Something that they could learn from Flight 4 or 5 or 7 or 8, but they felt that, you know, Flight 9 would really settle this point for certain. And the goals of Flight 9, Musk made clear, was to test the tiles on re-entry.
So basically, think of this as a tiles mission.
Yeah.
It's all about the tiles. Yeah.
It's not like they're just basically using shuttle tiles, you know, for which all the research and development was done by the US government. Except the vehicle lost control basically the second it shut off its engines. And wow, look at that spin. And all of a sudden their narrative shifted from, it's a tiles mission to, well, everything after clearing the tower was success. Speak again.
I do want to remind everyone that everything after clearing the tower was icing on the cake.
Just the fact that we, got it into space was just a really big moment for a lot of the team.
The thing is that SpaceX has a long history of this 1984 speak thing. You know, don't believe your lying eyes. Flight 3, for instance, was basically spinning out of control for basically a second and a couple But if you listen to the Department of Truth, the SpaceX's Department of Truth, there's no mention at all of the rocket spinning out of control on their commentary.
You might recall those suborbital flights a few years ago, and we can see those flaps there.
This is Houston. Regret to inform you that your rocket is upside down.
Eventually bringing starships back from space for rapid reuse. So I mentioned those flaps. That's one of the things that enables Starship to help control itself and
Your rocket is in space, though. His flaps doing nothing.
so we're getting pretty close here.
And what you're seeing here, it looks like the vehicle is sort of moving back and forth. Part of what you're also seeing is one of the cameras, this onboard view that we have.
Yes, uncontrolled entry means that this vehicle is about 2 minutes away from a molten metal raining down on the Indian Ocean. But the flaps work perfect.
The heating and the loads that Starship is going through right now are what it would keep getting.
Yeah, and if you'd been watching in the Indian Ocean, you'd be about 30 seconds away from seeing this. In fact, Musk even took a victory lap at SpaceX, curiously not mentioning that this was basically the Starship burning up out of control.
Congratulations, guys, you did that. That's insane. I mean, it looks like CGI. I mean, it's hard to believe that that is unfiltered video. That's just the actual what the camera saw. No filters, no nothing. That's actually what the camera saw, which is insane. So, you know, you're doing incredible work that I think almost no one thought would actually happen. So, that this...
Likewise with Flight 9, even though you can see merely seconds after the main engines have shut off that it's starting to spin, there isn't a single mention of this by the SpaceX
Oh, there you
commentators
go.
until some 20 minutes
I'm glad you're
later,
understanding, don't worry,
by which
I'll be right.
pretending that it's not in this film are limited.
All right, if you're just tuning in, we are about 30 minutes into today's flight test. And the ship is on its suborbital trajectory. As you can see in some of the views and from some of the telemetry, we are in a little bit of a spin.
It burned up, so SpaceX immediately gaslighted everyone. The goal was testing the booster.
If you're just now joining us, we did have an on-time liftoff from Starbase Texas at 6:30 p.m. Central Time of the Flight 9 vehicle.
So basically, this is, think of this as a tiles mission. Yeah. It's all about the tiles. Yeah.
The Super Heavy booster flew for its second flight. It first flew on Flight 9 and made its way to take ship all the way up to stage separation, doing its second flight ever, which is pretty incredible. We did lose the booster on the way back down, as we did fly it back down at a higher angle of attack. So as expected, we did have it demise on the way back down.
Yeah, we were able to get all the way to that landing berth. So we made it through that higher angle of attack. So a lot of great data that's going to help us improve those.
Basically, this is, think of this as a tiles mission.
Future booster flights.
Yeah, we did do the directional flip and it worked.
Yep.
It was actually
Flipped
a
in
great
the right
view
direction.
that we saw. And then ship continued, 6 healthy Raptor engines in the beginning of its flight, making it all the way to Seco and coasting for quite a while.
That's why I call like this the tiles mission. Yeah, it's all about tiles.
We made it to the expected time that we would open up the payload door. Unfortunately, the door did not open as we expected it to, so we did not deploy the 8 Starlink satellites.
Yeah, we ran into a couple of issues once ship got there, but I can tell you it was a pretty crazy moment for a lot of the people that were standing here for ship to make it there. It's been a couple of flights, but it was really exciting to see.
Yeah. It's all about the tiles. Yeah.
Ran into some issues on orbit. We weren't able to deploy the Starlinks. We eventually lost attitude control, dealing with some propellant links inside of the ship. And we did lose attitude control. And just to confirm, we did lose contact with the ship officially a couple of minutes ago.
I mean, there are other things we can do. Like we can, anyway, there's about like 20 different things you can do to solve the problem. We just need to solve the problem.
Just to really highlight that means they're at flight 10 and they don't have a solution yet. They're still looking for one.
Yeah, there's about like 20 different things you can do to solve the problem. We just need to solve the problem.
15 years Musk's been going on about fully rapidly reusable rockets.
So the pivotal breakthrough that's necessary, that some company has to come up with to make life multiplanetary is a fully and rapidly reusable orbit-class rocket.
And of course, Musk goes on to say that the Falcon 9 was going to be fully and rapidly reusable.
We have a design that, on paper, doing the calculations, doing the simulations, it does work. We'll show you a simulation of what we plan to do. Now that simulation is mostly accurate.
Except rather than fully and rapidly reusable, it wasn't rapidly reusable. And it wasn't fully reusable either. In the second stage, they never recovered that. And the Dragon capsule, of course, was going to be propulsively landed like this. You know, thanks to all that great iterative design that SpaceX does.
Oh, and we're gonna try to send something to Mars on every Mars rendezvous from here on out. So Dragon 2, which is a propulsive lander, we plan to send to Mars in a couple years, and then do probably another Dragon mission in 2020. In fact, we want to establish a steady cadence that there's always a flight leaving, like a train leaving the station.
And they did kind of deliver a steady
Fuck, I lost another one.
2018, they said no missions to Mars. 2020, they sent no missions to Mars. 2022, they sent no missions to Mars. 2024, they have no plans of sending anything to Mars. And if you're holding your hopes out for 2026, I think they've established their steady cadence. And after all that iterative design of failures, the propulsively landed Dragon capsule was a great success. Hooray? Nope, after 5 or so years, they just cancelled. So after some 15 years, they only ever managed to reuse the booster, which even according to Musk, is the easy bit, and would be the easy bit with the Starship.
And then development of the booster. We actually think the booster part is relatively straightforward because it amounts to a scaling up of the Falcon 9 booster. So we don't see a lot of sort of showstoppers there.
And it turns out doing the booster pack is by far the easiest part of doing that. So here we have the vehicle's energy is translated into tons of TNT. And that little bit down there, that's the energy of the booster. And that's the energy of the Starship. So as you can see, the booster has 1/100th of the energy of the ship. So from when the booster is falling, it has a lot of height, a lot of potential energy. That's the green line. And as it falls, it converts that into velocity, kinetic energy. That's the red line. And the yellow line, the total energy of the booster, is the sum of both of those. So you see that for a couple of minutes, the booster is basically in free fall, and its total energy remains basically constant. And then there's a period of about 30 seconds as it gets into the viscous lower atmosphere, when it loses about 90% of its energy. 20 tons of TNT equivalent going into 2 tons of TNT equivalent. And then the landing burn takes out that last little bit of energy from the booster. The same is basically true for the upper stage. It's just the upper stage is about 100 times more energy. You know, on these scales, the landing burn is the equivalent of a few tons of TNT equivalent, whereas Starship starts with about a kiloton worth of energy. So basically the fuel on board is operationally insignificant in reducing the hazard of Starship.
And again, we did do what's called passivation, so you essentially vent all of your excess propellant overboard before you hit the atmosphere. That's a safety measure we can take on the ship while you still have contact with it.
Which is a complete joke.
The team made the call to do what's called passivate the vehicle, so we're essentially venting all of the remaining propellant overboard, and it's going to make an uncontrolled re-entry.
Yeah, the whole thing gets a lot simpler when you realize that ambitions are Musk's substitute for achievements.
I mean, Artemis, the goals for Artemis are so small. They're like Artemis needs bolder ambitions. Like I think we should adapt Artemis to say like let's have a base on the moon, not just like go do a remake of it.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing.
A remake of his great movie from 1969.
Right. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Yeah, if we were making that movie again now, it would go something a little like this.
We choose not to go to the moon in this decade, and not to do the other things, not because they are easy, but because we relied on SpaceX.
Yeah, Cybertruck was a disaster in the end. Skybertruck looks like it's heading in exactly the
Cool.
same direction.
That was a messy operation.
Basically, they are 10 years into this program and have yet to address any of the actual technical goals. Can it take a payload? Can it survive re-entry in a meaningfully useful fashion? And to not achieve all of those goals, it's basically spent all of the money that NASA gave them to land on the moon. They've spent all of the money and have basically thus far only delivered about 10 very expensive fireworks. It's going to be interesting seeing how the SpaceX fanboys cope with this. And that's today's video. If you enjoyed it, maybe give it a thumbs up. If you really enjoyed it, maybe consider subscribing. And if you really enjoyed the work I was doing,
GG, yeah boy.
This program contains images and videos of extreme violence and offensive language that
Hells Angels vs. Pagan NPCs, United Games of America. Vice?
may be hard.
Don't sound copyright friendly. I need a goddamn another pilot. Hey, Vog. Getting that Phantom Ground going again. Yeah, boy. This bloody guy. How's it going, buddy? How long will we play today? I wonder. Listen, it's been a while. This baby is asleep and I can game. How have you been? Yeah, pretty good. Chat delays like 30 to 40 seconds. Yep. And I got no text to speech. You can't complain, work, 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 yeah boy. Getting keen for World War III, boy? Eh? Oh, Varg, it's me birthday. Oi, wish me happy birthday, you cunt. Fuckhead. Oi, it's me birthday. I can do what I want. Wish me happy birthday, you dickhead. Adopt a dog. Yes, dog. Happy birthday, you big banger. You big banger boy, yeah boy. Happy birthday to Chili, that's right, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. These Nox, Asgard, Vita, Arrow, Asgard. That's the missile launcher. Also, may I forgot to say that like 10 minutes ago. Also, what is this comfy game? Phantom Brigade. It's like a combination of a XCOM, Civilization, and well, not really Civilization. Just it has an open world map. So maybe I just got the Wi-Fi issues notice I'm not sleeping. I sure hopefully back didn't get got in. Well, if he did, off. Chili drop more stuff and stream links, yeah boy. No, I'm good. Haha, she made me pissed there. That's alright. You can make it up for her with a nice treat. Really, it's a win-win. Cause let's be honest, it's always a good thing to give your wife treats. Hey, do something special for her. And you know what? It's fun doing it as well, you know? So really, it's a win-win. In the grand scheme of things. Gee, she's gonna hate code the aggro is strong. I can't take that. I can't do that without proper heals. Yeah boy, we got a whole squad, man. A whole 6-man squad. We're gonna party. Her traders order so she gets to sleep for as long as she wants this week. And I'll keep the little fella at bay. By little fella, I mean the 1.5-year-old. Ah yes, the poop and puke machine. When you go to check on and you just hear coming out of the fucking cot. Dun, 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 dun. You're like looking to the cot. Baby's just there. Step right up, come one and all. Who knows what hell it's gonna come out of, but you're gonna clean it up. Parenting. Like, congratulations on the family. Hey, thank you. Yeah, boy. You just gotta tank the first couple of years until they learn how to do all that shit themselves. And then you'll have the most beautiful, joyous moments where they're growing up as kids. Then it'll go back to being hell when they're high schoolers and they start fighting you for territory. And then yeah, hopefully by the end of it you did your job right, and then you got a good kid, and you can enjoy that. Fully matured. Otherwise you're fucked up, and then you got this burden, and society's angry at you now too because you fucked up. So everyone's just angry at you. Yeah, last time I was on the stream, I swear, I was like, he was a month old. Yeah. I think you mentioned that, because, yeah, I think the last time we chatted, you'd moved to America, and got married, and I think you settled down, you got a house, and I think you just said you got a kid. Listen, it's legit funny. He will load up an app and then magically want to go play by himself. So he obviously asked the question. Do you do a pre-mate? Look at the right side, the terrible twos are just around the corner. Now we're back in Oz, oh yeah? Don't want to get conscripted, do ya? Don't want to get deported beforehand. Or he runs when you say, by the way. And I think there's a massive delay as well. I haven't gotten things properly set up on YouTube. We had a funny run-in. I took the bait. Was there only 5 people? It should be a 6th person. Oh, they're there. Point is, I'm temporarily banned on Twitch. Nah, the shit was stupid over there. So we bank it down on Rocky. Yeah! Yeah! I need to bail out of America as well. Thankfully, Chilling will be my wife. Yup. I'm saving lives. Doing man, Queensland is where it's at. Yeah, buddy. We got Kato, bro. I told Nara all about Kato, bro. When he comes here, he's voting Kato. I'll be the wife, but I look way too good in good dress. What happened? You should live in Queensland as well, so there you go, yeah. So, I had it on the just chatting tag. So, and if you have, hang on, if you have politics, LGBT, or I think VTuber as well, on the just chatting tag on Twitch. There's a retard magnet, which is funny. I can't help myself. I love doing it. One cunt put up a link. It was a fucking bait, like a trap, and fucking, you know, obviously it was fucking like screamo shock side. Bunch of nasty shit, a lot of gay black porn. It was a good laugh. So I had a good laugh about that. And then obviously, stream got taken down for that. 24-hour stream. Had a good laugh about it. But then, I went to go start back up over here on YouTube. And then I noticed I'm getting all these pings and fucking weird calls on my phone. Because someone's trying to access a bunch of shit. And that's when I was like, alright, fuck. Oh, I see. We're going for a little extra, eh? So I had to shut down the stream and fucking lock everything down. The guy popped up in the fucking Discord. He was like, he started posting my name and telling everyone that I was a pedophile, and then started posting Goatsy and shit. But I got everything locked down. Fucking slowly started checking everything, making sure everything was locked down. Like, I've like, obviously I've done networks, well, I don't know if that's obvious, but I've done network security shit, so I know how to get everything locked down. Obviously well in advance, I've gotten everything as segregated as I can. Typical fucking network security stuff. So I've checked everything, and everything should be locked down. Nothing's invaded the computer system. The only thing I can't check that could still be compromised is my Twitch account. And the only reason I can't check that is because when you're banned, Twitch basically just prevents you from accessing your Twitch account full stop. So I can't go in and start cleaning house or double checking anything until the fucking ban gets lifted. You certainly wrestled some Jimmy's, yep. Yeah, boy. Could potentially have been an Israeli fucking hacker. Or some Israeli or Indian style. I don't know. Because, the one thing... The bloody funny, but yeah. Good red team test. With only one on the spectrum, yeah boy. But, here's the funny part. Here's the funniest part about it, Varg. Here's the funniest part. So, he basically beelined straight from my Twitch account to my PayPal account. And again, he's trying, obviously he tried to make himself look like he had more access to more information than he really did. Like, everything he accessed was all public facing information from Twitch and PayPal. Like, the guy keeps posting my real name, but I tell people my real name all the time. I don't actually care, it's not a secret. But, he fucking took my, my Gmail account. And he got that subscribed to fucking what was it? World Jewish Organization or some crap like that. So yeah, he subscribed to my email to the U.S. State Department, and the World Jewish something organization. Gonna shake some boots there, yeah boy. Like, very... But I ain't having any of it because we got one person in by Croc a month, yeah boy. But, yeah, Na's gonna help 1,000 flowers burn. He's gonna bringing Na into Queensland is one more vote for Castle Doctrine, bro. You know you want it. You know you want it. But yeah, like, as I'm sure you know, Varg, doing network security, pretty surface level shit. Like, again, really, really, I did the most amount of damage to myself just clicking on the link like a moron. Like, the guy came back to try and gloat and shit like that, but I just laughed. Think he's given up now? Well, I mean, we'll see if he wants to try anything, but I don't think there's anything he can really do. Like, he didn't get very far. Well, I'm surprised you are not already subscribed to these essential newsletters. You've lost 100 social points. Yep. Guess I gotta do another tour of the Holocaust Museum, eh, Wagnick? How dare I not be subscribed to these things? Don't I know Holocaust? Just keep this on loop. All in all, just really funny though. Just funny. And at least 2 and kiss the wall. Kiss the wall. God, what a fucking wacky time we live in. What crap we got to watch? US bombs Iran in criminal imperialist atrocity. Liberal scum overjoyed. Bad and banana. Hilarious. Oh, new Madden! Bro, new Madden! Hey guys, who wants to take a guess? Do you reckon the new Madden this year is going to improve on the old one? Who wants to take a wild guess?
By Madden 26. Wait, that's how we're starting this video.
Oh yeah, they were talking... Oh yeah, when they were here... Well, when they were talking about Castle Doctrine, I couldn't help but laugh. Specifically because it came up because of youth crime. I'm like, wait a minute, no. I mean, look. I don't approve of Castle Doctrine in response to youth crime. That's not going to solve the problem. However, I do approve of Castle Doctrine in a general sense. Because, yeah, my territory, yeah, mine. It's mine! Also, I feel like Queensland being the Iron State, we need Castle Doctrine. Okay? We need to be more authoritarian, Varg. Alright? Have you seen some of the shit going on in New South Wales? Not New South Wales, Victoria? They put a blanket ban on all machetes, okay? We need to be more authoritarian, alright? Fucking Victoria out here making us look soft. We need to ban butter knives. Blanket ban on anything with a point sharper than like 2 degrees. Yeah, that these those goddamn southerners. Try and steal our shtick. We're the authoritarian state. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you sent crap and stream links. That's right. Is it we get Castle Doctrine because some kids with machetes?
When you go fucking cruiser that way. Oh, fucking yes! When you go fucking cruiser that way.
Cal was so keen. What a piece of shit. when you make video game shit in real life and you're like, wow, this is a horrifically impractical piece of shit. Oh wow, this is a piece of shit.
Thank you, squirrel friend. Your soft, cushy body helped absorb the force of his blow. Now for my end of the bargain.
Have you ever seen that movie? What was it? Kung Pao? Is that it? Kung Pao? It's pretty fucking funny. Or at least I remember it being funny when I watched it as a kid.
Everyone knows my father's a lunatic. He was in here tonight raving.
Whoa, slow down, Maurice.
Do not be alarmed. We are about to engage the nozzle. Please do not move while the nozzle is engaging. Moving will disrupt calibration of the nozzle. Please wait while we calibrate the nozzle. Please do not look away from the nozzle. The nozzle is now calibrating. The nozzle has completed calibration. Thank you.
What was that thing? I have no idea.
I have no idea! Well, China, this will be good. Oh, bud. Kung Pao, yeah, boy. Good movie. Never seen it. Looks funny, bro. I'll have to show you it. Oh, yeah, they never made a Kung Pao 2. Very upsetting. Agreed. Even if you think some sharp, you're in jail, Master. It's just so surreal. I'm not even joking. There was a big thing around here about some like 8-year-old ago where some guys went to rob some guy's farm out Yepone. And just brandished a shotty. They obviously buggered off and well hit the news out here, and it was a big deal. Guy was going to get jail time, so there was a bunch of public outcry. Got a suspended sentence. Like, look. Queensland has had a very weird history in with crime in its modern years. I mean, we we went full autocratic under bloody old Bjorky Peterson. Old Joe. So there was a period where the criminals ran the fucking country, basically. I mean, weirdly enough, it was going down. I'm not sure about the Liberals' new strategy. We'll see. We'll see what the results are like, but we won't really see those results for like years down the line. That's the unfortunate thing about trying to deal with crime. The results are very slow. Castle Doctrine is the best thing ever. Agreed. Castle Doctrine is hilarious. Fact.
Here he comes. Take that, sir. Behold, grown man weeping like...
That was your plan?
Will you help me? All right, old man. We'll help you out. You will?
Yes, this scene I love. I know exactly what this scene is. And it is one of the greatest scenes ever. It truly is. Hang on, let's back up. Let's get this all in its pure uncut glory.
Are you okay?
Oh, I love this. Are you okay? And remember, this whole scene of him die actually goes on for even longer. He gets stabbed in the gut. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I would like to thank Current Affair for single-handedly making Australia take a step back on youth detention. Dude, I can't. That's so bad. Happy birthday, mate. Cheers, bud. How's it going, Sammy? Dude, I can't. That's so bad. How's that cunt still alive? Oh, what, I lost that guy? What a jib. Fuck. He's dead. Fuck, he's down too, shit. Seriously, gives me my command advisor, so I actually made it long. There must be that. Chewing through my mechs like crazy. see that one tucked away in the corner there. Then we lost the pilot and the mech. I had to goddamn pay for those. Like we barely have enough salvage to fucking grab the shit we need to make any bank from it. Fuck. Ah, motherfucker. Oh shit. What a jiff. We'll make the release. We lost one of the assault rifles. Look on the bright side. No. I don't think I will. Gotta keep an eye out for those missile launches, eh? It seems to be the main lesson from the last battle. Looks like they're all geared for close quarters. see how this goes. This is some fancy shit. Oh, there goes that building. Oh, shoots a missile straight into it. I see. I see the problem. Lovely opinions, thank you. There we go. That mission went a little smoother. Good boy. We're missing one of our suits, fuck. go. Pretty clean and comprehensive sweep that was. Going to battle with the doggy. The doggy will give them a flocky. Of hostiles. Look at all the missiles, bro. Yeah. Unit crashing. What's going on over there? If I didn't see that, I'm still alive. He just destroyed this whole little fucking area. 10. Probably did more harm than good. Oh, we lost one of the tanks. Oh, that should be fine though. Oh no, he's dead. Whoops. Dead. All the missiles. It is on the way out. Fuck it. I'm going balls deep. Garrison sweeper. Better odds than fucking demolition. Demolition, you kinda... I feel like you're kinda destined to have casualties. Heavy. There's only one missile launcher, which is right here. So that's nice. Oh yeah, boy. Good initial round of missile salvos. shit. Balls. The missile server. Fuck, it just minces everything, man. Cuts it all out real good. Ooh. Ooh, nice melee. Ooh. Don't know if I'll make it to that battle in time. not good. turn. I don't think there's anything left to salvage. I think I just completely obliterated that last game. Alright, I might call it there for the stream. I'm not really doing much. Oh my. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Vog. Thank you, Nam. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, everyone. Oh, thank you, the other guy. The guy's into the big black man. You know, the Mossad agent. Thank you very much. Good meme. Eh? Good meme. I don't have much else to add. Just thank you very much. It's been a nice birthday. It's been very entertaining, I'll tell you that much. And hey, what more can you ask for? But now I go return to my slumber. Snuggle up. Get nice and cushy. And everything else is gonna have to be for another time. So until then, bye.